Hello? Can you hear me? I need to charge my phone. Oh, hi, Elwa. Hello, welcome. Hi, Jonas, welcome to the stream. It's only like 9 p.m. for me, but I'm already kind of sleepy. I don't know, I've been really sleepy this week. But I want to play the Sumeru event. And I don't have any time left, so I must play it now, even if I'm sleepy. Let me just charge my phone real quick. Loud and clear, yay! Okay. I don't know if I should put a heart rate monitor on for this or not. I'm kind of a little bit out of it. You think I should? I am Arantha. Just wanted to go back to Subaru. I logged in earlier today and I read Risley's birthday letter. I don't think a heart rate monitor is necessary this time. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Alright. Hi, Coma.
Once again, they found something to disagree on.
Oh, congrats! Congrats on the Shangli Award! Good for you. I'm kind of spacing out right now. Give me a second. I'm going to get something off my chest before I start because I was supposed to stream this a few days ago and I ended up not doing it. Nothing... Well... I was supposed to stream it a little bit earlier than I was supposed to, but I think I picked a bad time slot and most people were busy, so, what's it called? I streamed... Hold on. I don't mean to dump or anything, I just wanted to get this off my chest because I don't want it to, like, trickle into the stream. The kitten that I was fostering, and trying to take care of, me and my roommate were going to send it to a shelter, but unfortunately a few days ago the kitten passed in the morning. I feel really bad about it because I could have sent the kitten to the shelter faster, but it cost a lot of money and I was saving my money up to go to the dentist and I wasn't supposed to use it for anything else, so yeah, I didn't feel good about that. No, Venti's birthday isn't anywhere near today. But yeah, the kitten, yeah. And, I ended up streaming because I wanted to take my mind off of it, but I think I picked a bad time slot because, I did stream for about an hour and I think most people were asleep. So, I just kind of ended up sitting, because I couldn't talk to anyone, I kind of ended up sitting in the grief of because, like, this isn't my first time losing a cat, and it does happen, especially when they're that small, but it never gets easier, just like watching... Death is not something that ever gets easier for me to deal with, so, yeah, I ended up just kind of, like, not streaming. So, because of that, and just in general, my feelings towards streaming have been a bit strange as of late. I guess I feel like I've been very overly negative on stream. I wasn't really sure what to do. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to go through with the stream because my brain has now associated the Sumeru event with the cat's death. It's funny how the human brain works. Yeah, I kind of didn't know what to do for a little bit. So I took the day off yesterday, and I know that leaves me with basically no time to finish the event, but we're gonna try our best today. I really needed the mental health break. Yeah, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit off today. I just, yeah. Yeah. It's... yeah. Oh, hi, Aki. I feel like I really like, not really forced myself, but I really jinxed myself when I said that, I really jinxed myself, when I said that I've been feeling fine this Mercury retrograde at the beginning of the month. I was like, oh, you know what, the Mercury retrograde's not that bad, it's not affecting me, I don't feel anything different. Oh god.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is...
Everything's just been going to shit ever since then. Why did I even say that? But yeah, I'm just gonna try to play the event. So yeah, I just wanted to let you know if I haven't been like replying or if I haven't really been like anywhere really. I just got a lot of stuff that I need to figure out about what I want to do moving forward, I guess. Yeah, but I still at least want to play Genshin. So yeah. You know, it's ironic because the cat's name was Baby Grass. I found him. He's really tiny. He's like 2 weeks old. I found him like curled up in the middle of wet grass, screaming bloody murder at like 5 a.m. And if I hadn't brought him in, a dog probably would have eaten him. And yeah, he was just in the middle of a patch of wet grass. So it is fitting that we're back in Sumeru. Voices are really loud. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming
better?
in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Is that okay? Hold on, I'll try. Yeah, it's hard, chat. Trying to foster a cat, taking care of a cat is not easy, especially when they start to get sick. It's I'm sorry. I'm trying not to let it get to me, but holy shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not easy. Especially when it's something so little, you want to be able to help it as much as you can, but at the end of the day... Yeah. Oh, hi Astra. Yeah, okay. I was gonna read Risley's... yeah. I always felt that the best way to understand a new place is to see how its people find energy and how they waste time, so I've made a business to attend it to and not cry recently. I made sure to sample the local cuisine and even stopped to... Yeah, of course you did. You won't exactly learn refined combat techniques in those no-holds-barred matches, but you can read a lot of the participants' personalities and ways of thinking from the way they strike and defend. I have to admit, I rather enjoyed the observation. I ended up staying a few days longer than planned. In any case, my work went smoothly, and since I was away for long, it seems the affairs of the Fortress of Erpid managed to sort themselves out of my absence. A win-win situation. Who did you leave in charge of it when you were gone? As for the past where I got a little carried away, let's get this part between us. Like the fighting? I feel like people expect him to do that. Hey Dempster, it's okay, I was just telling chat what happened with Baby Grass. And why the other stream I kind of ended up pushing this back very last minute. Yeah, I was gonna say something about Risley. It's his birthday. What? Fuck. Tacos, you're not built enough to be here. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Are you doing well? I'm gonna be honest, not really. It's been rough. Okay, yeah. Give him Flint's spear, why the hell not? It's been rough, but I want us to play today. I don't really feel like talking about it anymore. I just wanted to play. Okay, you can have it. I haven't used my shell in years. Gotta go already again, but I hope you have fun with the story and you get better over the cast. I'm not good with words in that regard. All good, Jonas. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's just hard, man. Yeah, me and my roommate were fostering a cat for a little bit. It was mostly my roommate, to be honest, but we were also really busy with cons and everything. I was supposed to send him to a shelter earlier than I did, but I didn't have the money to send him to the shelter yet. We didn't make as much as I hope in con, so yeah, we were struggling a little bit this month, and that's why I didn't send the cat immediately to the shelter, and I really regret it. Because it's a really young cat, and a mother cat should be taking care of it. But yeah, we tried our best, but you know, we got really attached to the cat, so it's hard. I've had, oh my god, I get instant fatigue when I think of cats getting sick because I've had so many bad experiences about it. But yeah, I'll be okay. Don't worry.
Academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
I'll be okay. It's just that when it comes to dealing with grief, I don't think anyone has an easy time dealing with grief, but I have a lot of anxiety surrounding it, because I experience a lot of griefs very close to each other, and I don't think I fully healed from it yet, honestly. So I'll be fine. But I don't want to pretend like I'm not, like I'm okay, you know? I just want to play the event.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Excuse me, who are... Either get with the program. Paimon has been reading. I'll hate them. Actually, that is one of my favorite running jokes in the game, is that I'll hate them keeps... Do you think Paimon would read Frankenstein? I think Paimon would read Frankenstein. Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon? Thank you for the head pass, love you too.
Ha! So you noticed! Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how.
Yeah, and also with a better voice.
Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refuse. You got me there, let's go.
Come on, this way!
I know things will get better, I'm okay with being miserable for a little bit. Oh, look at the college girl!
It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see!
In the books, abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say. What are we doing here again?
Traveler, Paimon? You're back in Sumeru?
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Exactly. How could I forget the old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid?
Ha! You must be mistaken.
I do remember Cyrus, yeah.
Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator? Because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his lucky stars he has me on his team.
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face.
You've been hanging out with Tainari too much, probably. Sounds like something Tainari would say. Assy.
Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, what were you and Kale chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Wow, that's incredible! Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Uh-oh, Kale's so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it. Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers. Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Kole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Does it give me enough to pull for Durin?
Well, since Kale's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Faith, you don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah! Even if you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, everyone. Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others? Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Septhos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too.
I would be Wanderer.
But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Oh, why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care.
Bye.
Alright, I should probably get going too. See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, colleague.
Okay, I did look up how long the event was, just in case. It's 2.5 hours long. But it shouldn't take too long. There's some Sino Story Quest Part 2 fuckery happening in the back there. Amber? Oh, Amber's here. Oh, Amber's here to visit Kole. Oh, that's cute. Haruzan. And Gia. Okay. Guess I could do those later. Not as long. I missed the event, I missed the first event on the 6.0 patch because I've been busy.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here.
Oh,
Oh, and
Layla.
Layla's here too!
Maybe I will.
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Everyone, it's been a while. Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest.
My comment.
Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
I said those.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Oh, she knows about. Oh.
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
You read Baron Harry or something?
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state.
Oh, so she got.
So we brought her to
zooted.
Tainari, to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
You got zooted.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
You good, Layla?
Something strange is going on.
Oh, I forgot to switch.
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Aji nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No, I think that would make it worse.
No. No need. I'm done.
Ether, please don't.
Don't encourage him.
Well, sorry for interrupting the Aji talk, buddy. Next time, just say, Aji, hey, knock!
Okay.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ashilenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin.
Many such cases.
In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind.
I think I watched this like an Indiana Jones or something. Was it Indiana Jones? Or was it The Mummy? I don't know, there's so many Indiana Jones movies. I don't know which one it could be. But I think I saw something like that before.
I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice, do you know who it was?
I'm not sure.
Maybe it's Al-Haytham.
I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
Oh, not fair.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit.
That's definitely not fair.
When I came
Catting.
to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Aji nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalainak nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajalainak nuts are not to be underestimated.
What the hell is he talking about?
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Aji nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrol. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me?
Hitoshi.
Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea.
See? Knew you'd join.
Yeah, of course I join.
But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
We're so nosy. Why did we do that?
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal. Whoa. That's your
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. He didn't do anything wrong. No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Isn't Tuletula's remembrance like a weapon? It's a signature weapon for one of the sumeru characters, right? I remember because I think I tried to pull for it and I didn't get it, which means probably Wanderer's Bell, right? I don't know the lore,
Which
the lore
means,
on
at the
that
very
one.
least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla? No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment.
I have yet to play Layla's Hangout quest, but I do know that she, I think, has the ID. It's kind of crazy that I know that and Layla herself doesn't know that.
So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? Oh, I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something.
You did almost pass out last time, though.
Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens.
Speaking of catching a cold, I think, I caught my roommate's cold too. My nose is a bit stuffy right now.
Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Don't remind me, man.
Huh. Is that so?
I partially will.
And here I thought it was an in-taste.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then
The...
you'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta...
Why,
This is getting
Ether?
more insufferable by the second.
Hello, August.
Put a sock in it already, please.
No, no. What the hell is happening? Am I high? Did someone offer me Sumeru Zaza on the way in or something? What is happening?
Paimon's done with this game.
Me too, Paimon. Okay, he does look cute here. Oh wait, he's doing the cat mouth. He's doing the cat mouth. Yeah, it is like the season, right? Don't get sick, guys. Drink your vitamins.
You win, okay?
Should I get
Let's just
coffee?
get out of here. Please.
Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally no promises.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Tomatoes like her.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Do I want to talk to them?
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Ah, you know what? Kale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner.
That's where you're leaving the conversation? That's where's the next page? Where okay. You know what? That's none of my business. That's none of my business. That's good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Can I get coffee? How can I give them privacy when Sino straight up addressed me at the beginning of that dialogue, which means Sino knows that I'm listening?
Where's my key? Not again.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Checking with my mother to see if we have any leftover cold brew or not.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
I don't want to drink that much. I'm gonna get knocked out if I do. Maybe Sino. No. He's not a voyeur. I'm the voyeur. Sino is the exhibitionist. It's different.
Moons. Azulenak nuts. Moons. Azulenak nuts?
Can we not talk about the nuts, please? I'm hungry.
Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, shut the fuck up. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it!
I can't get coffee if we don't have coffee, so I need to ask her first.
The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee. Be right back! Don't go anywhere in the meantime!
I won't.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume. We really need to come up with a name for you.
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
Anyway, you were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late.
What is this orb? I feel like I've seen it before. No, we like bulk make a lot of coffee at home because my mother sells coffee. I was just asking her if she has any leftovers because we have a lot of coffee.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
If only I lived there, your mom would be my supplier. You know, all my friends say that. They're like, Hiko, can I move in? Hiko, can I get free coffee in the morning? It's kind of sad because I'm not a coffee drinker. I don't like coffee. I'm a tea person. But all of my close friends are very big into coffee. And my mother's coffee is good. I only like cold brew. I actually like her coffee. It's just that it makes me feel like shit because if I drink caffeine, I get sleepy. It knocks me out. Well, I can't drink like cold brew because it's very strong. But she said she's been tinkering with tea as well, and I really like cold brew tea. So if she makes fruity cold brew tea, that would be my favorite kind of tea. And if she succeeds at that, then I'll be very happy. So yeah. But for now, I will have to settle for the coffee. Oh, my game is not doing too hot. Give it a second.
Where's my key? Not again.
Yeah, I really like when it comes to cold brew, fruit teas are the best, and when it comes to hot, I like black teas and minty teas. But for the cold brew, it's definitely like more refreshing taste is better.
Looks like Layla's been under a lot of
Fruit.
butt. Well, oh, Layla.
I think you'd like the coffee coma because it's very refreshing, but it hits like a truck. Because coffee is kind of a heavy flavor for me, but with fruits it's very refreshing.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought.
Thank you, Amaranta.
What was that? My head.
Oh, it's the information.
It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Again, it's cold brew. So imagine cold brew, but with like a strong taste of like kind of syrupy fruit. So it's kind of a little alcoholic tasting, but it's not alcohol. It's just very refreshing and cold, and it wakes you up. It's good. It's just that it knocked me out, so I can't do much.
What's going on? It's too much.
Average Sumeru exploration
I
experience.
don't understand.
Average Sumeru desert 100% experience. The people who 100% of the Sumeru desert know this pain. It is very good.
The ground is... Where am I?
There's strawberry flavor, there's peach flavor,
Spinning.
there's lychee flavor, there's... I think she made a new citrus one. I like the strawberry one the most.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Hell no, not the white text, no black text, white background. What are we, Star Rail? We're not doing this, Genshin.
How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts. But there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Oh, that's not my first cat. Hi, kitty.
A cat? I think there was one earlier, too.
Oh, big stretch.
I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries?
Yes, that is how you talk to a cat. Obviously, if you meet a cat and the cat starts meowing at you, you meow at it back. That's just how it works. That's just called being polite. You have to. I don't care how grown you are.
Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I thought she wanted me to pet her. Guess not.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things.
Yeah, I've read a couple of fanfics about that.
Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Should I get coffee now? Would now be a good time for me to get coffee? But your turn around, Layla's rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Oh, those look good. I'm on an excellent hypnotist, puts people right to sleep.
Wow!
Okay.
Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill!
I have my cold brew. Let me just... No, 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 no. No, that's my keyboard, no. Okay, I got the ice. Then I got the strawberry. I don't think I should drink this whole thing. It is really easy to drink though, like not to glaze my mom's coffee or anything, but it actually goes down really easy, which is rare for me because I don't like caffeine, which is dangerous because it fucks with me. It really messes with my sleeping schedule. Oh, okay.
Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Wow, there really are 2-in-1 now, huh?
What? So you can nap on the job?
Wait.
Who does that? Huh? Oh.
Hold on, give me a second. Did Paimon just say that getting coffee makes you sleepier? Like... I'm confused. I do get sleepy when I drink coffee, but that's not typical. People don't usually get sleepy when they drink coffee. I'm just... yeah. I'm the opposite. The moment I drink caffeine, my sleep schedule gets really fucked. I'm a rock.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Oops. Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice to see you!
Well, 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 if it isn't the best couple in Tape 5, come argue with the wall.
Oh, and you too, Marak!
Hello everyone, this is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry.
Hi.
Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Did Kave learn about what happened to Layla last time during, the Parade of Providence? I think he did, right? An ADHD thing? Yeah, I've been told that. Sometimes it works though, sometimes caffeine keeps me up, sometimes it makes me sleepy. But generally I don't like drinking caffeine because it gets rid of my dreams. I can't dream anymore if I'm on caffeine. I don't get dreams. And my dreams aren't happy dreams or nightmares or anything. They're mostly nonsense. But a lot of it gives me inspiration for writing or for art, so I don't want to lose my dreams. So I try not to drink caffeine.
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit.
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you were being loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
What?
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Are you gonna put on a show for me?
Which is?
Just like argue in front of Kave for me for like 5 minutes to cheer me up? Because I think that would actually cheer me up. I would appreciate that.
Buy coffee beans?
Right, he buys them in bulk. Boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care.
Marak has a favorite parent.
Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Hi, Kave. Well, you are my favorite, Kave, so it's okay.
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old. How's the Triple Crown? Is it too heavy for your head, King?
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, And a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right?
Okay, I'm awake now. Holy shit. Oh, it always works.
Oh, is something wrong?
Bit of trouble in the desert, that's all. You would know about this. You found Marak in the desert.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several
True.
projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
I bet you have like 5 deadlines due tomorrow and you're still offering to help me.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Bare minimum king.
Ah,
I
yes.
comment.
You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
People?
Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier?
Of course he was eavesdropping.
Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
You hear me shaking my head, chat. I love when you can tell that Al-Haytham's the younger one between the two of them. He does kind of act like a kid sometimes.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Jobless behavior.
Alright. Well,
Explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Doesn't Kaveh know about the other Layla? Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Kaveh knew about that. Hearing the word quick sign, Kaveh begins to look troubled. Oh.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too.
I don't think they want to tell her. That's true. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Shut up.
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides,
You were such a child. I'll hate them.
this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now.
Oh, Marak knows something about it, of course.
I imagine
You imagine?
mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure.
Aw.
It's a plan, then.
Nice to see you again, Kaveh. You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions that those provided. We all chat for a while longer and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one
place.
hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
Our place. Oof.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
He's such a child. Holy fuck, he's such a child. I'm sorry.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
You are so lazy. As much as I admire Al-Haytham, whenever he acts like a younger sibling, I want to beat the shit out of him.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon!
Bye. Appreciate that the banter's still around, just not hostile like it used to be.
Your
Yeah, of
collard
course.
beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them!
Of course, classic. Well, the banter is what their relationship is, I feel like, whether they admit it or not. That's like, it's kind of what keeps their brain working. Always being at odds with each other and like intellectually kind of stimulating each other. Having that kind of conversation is what makes their days lively for them, so I don't think they can go a day without arguing. I think that's just how they work. It's very, very cute. Kaveh didn't even say anything about that.
We're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here.
Yeah, they usually bulk buy stuff. They bulk buy their wine crates and stuff. And also, like, in their birthday letters, they, like, send me bulk coffee beans. I just realized that whole thing... We had, like, a whole thing of Al-Haytham and Kaveh bantering, and Sethos wasn't here to hear it. That's kind of sad. If you know Sethos' voice line about them. I wish Sethos was here. I hope Sethos gets to see them argue in person. That would be fun.
Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Thank you, Layla. Oh, that was fast. No, I would like to encourage the Sethos stalking. I think me and Sethos have a lot in common. Alright. We have time, right? I think we'll be able to finish it on time. Let me just
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is...
right. Oh. Hold on. If they play the right theme, my luck will turn around next month. Please. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Give me a second. I'm not gonna pull. Don't worry. We have a week left? Yep. I have a guarantee, so I can't be pulling on the main banner. Yeah, that bodes well for me. They don't always play the right theme. Does anyone know if Duran's running on the first half or second half? I don't know who else is going to be running with Duran, but I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's going to be either Albedo or Venti.
There's sand in my shoes.
I don't think Venti's run in a while, but I don't remember when Albedo last ran either. But it's definitely one of the two. You can tell me. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad Yehuda will be on his banner. Alright. I have a guarantee, so I'll be fine.
Looking at the map, we should be getting close.
Venti. Yeah, I thought so. I do have him at C6. I'm thinking... Do I want to C7 Venti? Because I do need to get him to level 100. But I don't have the funds for that, so I'll definitely just pull for Duran first. If I get Duran early, then I'm gonna pull on the Venti banner. Because I want the vials to get him to level 100.
Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest!
Must be the jitters of excitement.
Excitement! Yeah, sure, that's it.
Should look at Duran's weapon when the banner comes around. Does it have lore?
Oh look! It's Tainari and the others! Everyone's here bright and early!
If it's pretty, I wouldn't mind pulling on the weapon banner for it if I get lucky. I don't like Venti's signature weapon, you know this, but I wouldn't mind getting that either. It would be a win-win. It must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
No, the desert's really cold at night, though. The desert is very cold at night.
Hey everyone! We're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the two people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Got a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now. Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate? Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too. Haha! Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
What was that face, Nari?
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
I knew it.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance.
Oh god, there's too many gay people here. God save me.
The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
I was about to say, brings me great joy that they placed more emphasis in Kaveh's title than Al-Haytham. I think Kaveh needs more glazing, and Al-Haytham needs his ego, Al-Haytham needs to be humbled a little bit.
That just means your level of fame is even greater.
Shut the fuck up.
How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to...
Shut the fuck up.
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
You make it so easy, Kaveh. You make your wording choices, you make it so easy. That's a low-hanging fruit. I'm not gonna make the joke, guys.
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Does Al-Haytham know that Nahida likes Kaveh more than her? I mean him. Does Al-Haytham know that?
Hey! I never said abusing!
There we go.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
Exactly. Those gets it. Beep boop beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
Nahida only told us. I guess that's fair. But it would be funny. Should have pulled for Nahida.
So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember?
Just wink at me?
Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Do I have anything on you? I do. I don't know if I have anything on you or not. Why do you have his stuff? I think I could use an off piece for this one. Oh dear god, Kaveh artifacts, sweetie. Oh, hey Sam, do you really need that? He just needs a two-piece, he doesn't really need the goblet. Do I not have another dendro one? You can borrow Kinich's. Kaveh needs it more than you. I don't remember how to play Kaveh. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. Yeah, okay. Metro Blooming Virgin. I'll bring Farina with me.
I have high hopes for this journey.
I think Farina, if I remember correctly, was designed by the people who designed, who was like a big fan of the Aggravate boys. So honestly, it's not too strange to bring Farina with them. remember when this happened. When it happens, probably. Yeah. Like the person who designed the Aggravate Boys, or is a big fan of Aggravate Boys, designing Farina just explains so much.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand. And we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
Of course.
Ha! See?
Shut up. Leave him alone.
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. It does. Well, it looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. So I was supposed to play this after Act 4, right? That's the intended order. The one I'll hide them Desert Line Hansa saw. Which one? I don't remember. Do you have one about? He definitely has one.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
Well played. Part 4 would have been spoilery. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, my hot take about the desert exploration is I'm not a big fan of the desert, but the ruins are fine actually. I didn't mind the ruins. I didn't like that they were kind of difficult to navigate, but it looks cool and I didn't mind it.
Whoa! There are monsters here? Jura didn't say anything about that!
Probably means he didn't run into them. His weirdness unblocked.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck, and we'll be golden.
Scanning. Futile.
Here you are.
Middle part with the storm. It's that middle part with the storm that hurts my soul. Which middle part with the storm? I'm like half awake right now. Oh, like the desert exploration? Yes, that part is the worst. The desert part, not really a big fan. The pyramids and the ruins, those parts were quite fun for me. It was just a bit hard to navigate, but the puzzles were okay, honestly. I think the ruins are easier to navigate than the rainforest. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. There it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good. At least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. Careful, everyone. Don't go around touching everything. I've read so many fanfictions with this exact scenario of them, like, going treasure hunting or, like, looking for some kind of ruin for, like, an academia thing, and then someone touches something they're not supposed to and everyone gets trapped in different rooms and they have to do different things to get out of the rooms. They get really creative with the puzzles and some of the effects, actually.
Well, that goes without saying.
Only easier for those who don't heavily rely on the map. I do heavily rely on the map. Well, I don't anymore, but during the ruin exploration I did.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though.
What is it, Sathos?
The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part! Don't worry! With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem! Let's get searching!
Marak, wait!
Rock? Oh, he's looking for something. Maybe like another part, another like family part.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness.
Kaveh, who the hell are you to judge? This is what your this is what your hold looks like. And this is what your plunge looks like. What the hell are you talking about, Kaveh? Hold on, I'm trying to make him plunge. Your plunge looks like this. You are not good at lifting a finger.
Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marat does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marat leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yeah, let's follow in Marak's lead. I'll open the door. Stay on your guard, everyone.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer.
No.
Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins.
I'm going to ignore that because splitting up is like the worst idea to do. You don't split up when you're inside of the ruins, Sino. You should know better than that.
No pun intended on that
don't
last
believe
part.
you.
I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
That is not going to be an option, Sathos. The door is going to close behind you. That's okay.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who?
Do we even need to bother asking, Paimon?
Paimon calls dibs on the traveler!
For quick accession, the teams and routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marak should just go with rather lead Kaveh's team.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
It's like when your partner's twin brother-in-law is as annoying as your partner, and you have to just like sit there and watch them. There's two of them now. Oh god, they both won't shut the fuck up.
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh,
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Okay, I did just say that I like the puzzles in the ruins, but thank God this is so much easier than the actual ruin puzzles, because as much as I like them, they do kind of take forever sometimes, because I have to use my brain, and I can't be using my brain today. I can't.
Ooh, got one! Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Got it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I have to look at it. It's not? Is it?
Got the 3rd piece! We just need one more. Huh. Look! A cat! Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
What do you mean? He absolutely would say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
Also, everyone has a pet voice, Tainari. Everyone talks to cats like that, no?
Alright, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
The fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag so I know. Please, I can't. I can't review today, so I know.
Where you heading?
How do I? Oh, okay, I see.
Rah!
Yes, this is very nostalgic. How is it so far? It's okay.
Huh. It worked.
Hi, Astra. How's work? Have you finished your video?
It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
It's you 3.
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
I'm going to cat Sino some slack today, even though he's going to get on his pun bullshit again. I'm going to cut him some slack because no one pisses me off more than Al Haytham. I will save my little anger for Al Haytham. Okay.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
I really need to touch up on the Egyptian mythology or and history lore. I used to be super obsessed with it when I was like in 5th grade, and I forgot all of it.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
Right.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
I'm gonna bring up the one that's related to Nefer, right?
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever...
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
No way. Nari, get up. Come on. It can't be that good. Nari, come on.
Okay.
It's not.
That was a good one.
It's not. Nari, it's not.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
No, see?
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war.
His name is Sobek? So, Sobek, I don't know what it means in Arabic or other Swana languages, but in Indonesian, Sobek means to tear something or for something to be torn, basically. We have like a specific brand of bread that you're supposed to tear off a little bit. It's like multiple little rolls in one loaf, and you're supposed to like tear off a little roll and share it with other people, and it's called roti sobek. Wonder why he's called Sobek, you know, other than the fact that he's kind of torn to pieces right now.
And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
I'll hate them.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing
No, it's
cards.
not. I'm pretty sure you could probably Sobek the crocodile bread if you wanted to.
A scribe. Did he manage archives then? Like Al Haytham?
Astra, do you want some coffee? I'm drinking some right now. It's strawberry iced cold brew coffee. It's very refreshing.
Wait, that's all Al Haytham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway.
Friend.
But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
Okay, but it's different. This one's like supposed to have a refreshing effect. It's not very heavy body, but it hits like a truck. You know, it's like a it kind of, yeah, it's like refreshing. It's very good.
The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here?
Yeah, but
What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
but these are doctor's recipe coffee, specifically designed to not give you a stomach ache, because my mother knows that I get stomach aches really easily, and these don't give me a stomach ache.
Maybe because the three of them were extra
What are we
close?
talking about? Oh yeah.
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab, too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script, too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes, unwise. The captains, unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity.
Aru?
Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm not awake enough for this. Oh god. If I had $1 for every fanfiction I've read of these two in this specific
Who knew a
scenario.
suitcase could be so fast? Marak is
Holy
nothing like
shit.
this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
I would
A scout's
have
job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
I would have at least
Easy
$8.
for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Actually, that's
Why
a
don't
lie.
you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
Let me think.
No rush.
Let me think. Let me think. I think it's definitely over 20. Most of them being angst. There's so many like angst scenarios of Alhaitham and Kaveh involving ruins where Kaveh goes too far, you know, to find something, and he ends up being trapped and he ends up almost dying. There's so many like that. Of course, there are less depressing scenarios that I can't talk about on stream too, but people really like shoving these two into ruins that they're not supposed to go into because they would do that. Look, they're doing it right now. So it's canon now, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, where's Kaveh? I put Kaveh on my team. Aru being a prison of sorts is interesting. I'm not awake enough to think about that. No, you're not putting Haikave in a situation. They're putting themselves into a situation. They're always doing that.
Oh, Marak stopped.
Marak.
What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
I am learning through this that Alhaitham is like kind of a princess. Not because he's squeamish or doesn't want to touch dirty things, but he's just really fucking lazy. I respect it. Bathrooms with one coughing up flowers. Yep. Always a Hanaha.
In that case, there must be other pieces.
Kinda. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know?
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
He's such a brat.
I thought Marak was helping.
God. I completely forgot that they invented a whole new sitting pose just for Al-Haytham. I think he's the first tall male model with like a unique sitting pose. Where he's just like sitting and reading a book. Oh my god. Coffee, we need to kill him.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
Well, you could help Marak with it too. Are you both princesses? I swear.
No, I doubt you could do that.
Such a rage baiter.
Exactly.
But I can.
Oh, my blood pressure. Oh, why did I even bother with Al-Haytham? Okay, Coffee, you're too pretty to get angry. It's okay, I'll do it on your behalf.
See?
It's all coming back to me.
He's such a
How
kid.
insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree.
Yeah, he's gonna like quietly observe and immediately figure out where every piece is. So you don't have to put in any of the extra work because he's lazy.
I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
I think my Al-Haytham's better than the demo Al-Haytham. Maybe, I don't know. I did just give Al-Haytham's artifact. Oh, he's so cute. He's contributing. Well, yeah, he was going to help. He just likes to say that to piss off Kaveh.
Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Why? Why can't you just do things and like, explain what
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Kaveh, you say that, but Al-Haytham's not gonna budge because he's a big baby.
Ha! Ha!
Let me take a picture here. I want to take a photo with him. Oh man.
Done.
Oh, he looks so proud of himself.
Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Hell no, not the Parade of Providence crown.
Look, there's writing too.
Hell no.
The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end.
I swear was it The Mummy or Indiana Jones? Which was it that I watched that ended in like a person being like, I want to know everything, and then every piece of knowledge that has ever existed in the world went into their heads, and then they exploded because it was too much. What was it?
Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars. I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
Maybe it was Indiana Jones, yeah. I don't know, I can't remember.
That's right. although his methods were rather shameful.
Was it the mummy? I don't know. I don't want to watch it again. I only watched it because they dragged me to the cinema for it. It wasn't very fun.
During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn.
Right.
But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
Well, that's the cat that's been helping everyone out.
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case,
I like
this
seeing them
cat
work
is either a
together.
proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself.
It's nice to see them both be smart, you know?
Exaggeration is a common method ancient records
They're
use to
nerding
highlight a
out.
being of higher status.
That's true.
And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Hey, kitty.
Wait, there it is! The cat.
Hi, Marak.
Ah, Marak went after him.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Kitty cat. Kitty cat.
Huh. The cat's gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one.
Yes, because this part of his outfit is red. He didn't even bother saying anything this time. All he did was glance at it. He just moved his eyes.
Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Such a princess. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him.
Good for her. I've heard a lot of stories about this, actually, yeah.
After getting her vengeance,
feel like
she
a role
reigned as
play.
queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Kave's beautiful.
I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing.
Astra didn't understand back then when I was obsessed with Kave how much how beautiful I said Kaveh was. Now you're seeing it, right? Now you get it, don't you?
But at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. You see what I mean now when I say that Kaveh is more beautiful than Al-Haytham by like a long shot. Al-Haytham's pretty, but there's something kind of derpy about his model. Kaveh is very photogenic to me.
Let's reserve judgment for now and keep moving.
Right? No, that's what I'm saying. I agree. I think I said this a lot of times at this point. When it comes to Kaveh, I first liked Al-Haytham a lot because he kind of looks like how I would want to look like as a dude. And then I found that he had a roommate and the game kind of ships them together, and I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then I found their banter funny, and then after we got to know Kaveh, I ended up liking Kaveh way more than Al-Haytham. I've drawn Kaveh way more than him too. So Rose said, don't jump me like I don't have Kaveh triple crowned. Okay, we're done with them. Thank God.
Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry.
Okay, Layla, that's fine. Don't push
To be
yourself.
honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar.
It's okay. I think even the average Al-Haytham lover in my chat probably understands that when you compare Al-Haytham to Kaveh, you do kind of have to make fun of Al-Haytham a little bit. Because he's annoying. Kaveh isn't annoying like that. Kaveh is very sweet. Al-Haytham, on the other hand, is my punching bag.
Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
What made you change your mind on Kaveh? How has your taste evolved to kind of accommodate more for Kaveh?
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah, but for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some would even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
That does sound nice.
Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay, so, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
A little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Aesthetics were a big part of it, but I also feel like my values has changed more over time, so I appreciate grounded characters more. I think when it comes to Kaveh's character design, I didn't understand what they were going for at first. So I just thought, oh, he kind of looks like a 4-star. But the more I got to know him and his kind of like chaotic, all over the place artistic nature, and the fact that he's supposed to reflect like a bird of paradise kind of character, I understood more. And to me, his colors always look like, you know, a paint palette with like different kinds of colors splattered all over it, you know? He's very lively and very colorful. He doesn't feel like a character design sometimes. He feels very like strewn together in a very aesthetically pleasing way, and I feel like that's something that only Genshin can do out of the Hoyo games. So because of that, I've grown very fond of Kavei's design. Do I think it's objectively the best? No, but I think it's very, very charming. I can't say that about a lot of Hoyo designs, unfortunately. Kavei's design has a lot of personality. Alhaitham's just a brat. He pisses me off. I wish I were more like Kavei, and I definitely have moments where I'm like Kavei, but I have moments where I'm like, I'll hate them too. Kavei is too nice, but he's very funny and very quotable. Him and Layla together are like the best representation of college students to me. You're either a Layla college student or a Kavei college student. If you're an Alhaitham college student, don't talk to me. Or you're a college student. Is convo low-key crazy when you remember how you compared High Kavei to us? Well, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to put you on blast like that. But yes, we are high-key High Kavei. And you are 100% Kavei. This is why I don't like it when Alhaitham talks to me like that.
I think that's everything.
No one gets to talk to me like
Most
that.
of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
There are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Do we have time for that? Oh dear God, okay.
Okay, now let's take a look.
I did ask about this when I was playing Act 4 or 3, I think, about how I wonder if anyone in the Batawa major knows about the 3 moons thing. I feel like they should know. If Llama could figure it out, they should know. And well, here it is. Not the Akasha. I'm cut off from the outside world. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm wide awake suddenly. I was getting very sleepy reading that. Well, I could imagine that there were probably a bunch of other fanfics about this guy being trapped in the ruins. I should have known from this. I should have known. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. Did he study? Was he more than one major? Is that even possible? I guess there's no reason it wouldn't be in the academia, right? Yeah, but you know what they say to Torre, jack of all trades, master of baiting. I'm sleepy. Right. Now that that senior is no longer holding me back? After I popped the bone back into place, Jesus Christ. What does this mean? What does this mean now that the senior is no longer holding me back? Am I crazy? What does that mean? He's putting up a front and isn't all that friendly towards me, but that's typical of people who care about their status. I don't think most people would want to be friendly with you. Well, leaving someone in the ruins is basically letting them die, no? You feel just like a positive emotion in those who can't get along. Yeah, no wonder you're part of the Fatui. This is how gossips think. I'm a gossip. Do not trust the Ibis King recorded on the final days ending. Okay. Seems like the nose of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident. Like Mr. Jur and me.
Genshin just loves dropping this kind of lore in the middle of non-permanent events. Ugh.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation.
They them to Tori, so true.
So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
Ace Traveler and Ace the Tori real. Thank you, Paimon.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strength, Layla. I would also want to be an optometrist. I can give everyone glasses.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. I did.
Looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold. Detached. He sounds very apathetic, yeah.
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You didn't even mention his companion in the previous page.
If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once?
Well... I guess. I guess.
If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
He cannibalized the guy. He probably ate him or something, because he said he was gonna starve of hunger, right?
Whoa! That's genius level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
It's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
You're so sweet.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading.
Right, I read this one.
Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
So you never heard of the Ibis King? No, probably never.
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh, Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Never's secrets. This above of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King.
Huh. It's cool, but I am very sleepy and kind of low energy today, so I'm not gonna comment much on it. I just wanted to play. Hi,
But
Astro.
to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this. We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Yep.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait. But it says, the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Found out 1,000 apologies, evident Lord Paimon meant no offense. Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point.
I mean, how do you pronounce
Let's keep our
it?
guard up just in case.
I know how it's pronounced, for me. But how do you pronounce it?
Alright. I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Hi, Marak. What are you doing, sweetie?
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
No, nah. Do you guys hear something? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
How would I pronounce it? Probably Zandik. 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 Yeah, Zandik. Zandik. Probably just Zandik, probably.
Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Can you shut...
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
Because there are several ways to pronounce a za in Arabic. One of it is softer, the other one is like more emphasis. Ew, what are you doing there? You're just standing there. Ew. What do you want?
Wow.
Hi,
We
Jonas.
all ended
Welcome
up in the
back.
same place, huh?
We're just like opening up some murals and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying not
What
to
a
fall
coincidence.
asleep because my brain EP.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it,
Nope. Thank you. Yes, that's the only way to respond to Sino.
no reply?
Just say it.
All right.
Oh no.
Because it's spice to sweet brew.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
Oh my Thomas is back. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is so funny.
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Oh god. I like the idea that before we found out that Sino was like kind of like a jokester, Alhaitam probably assumed that Sino would be the introvert, another introvert of the group, and it would balance it out, only to learn that Tainari is the real other introvert and Sino is kind of a social butterfly, and if anything, Sino drains his social battery the most. Every time he makes a joke, his social battery goes down by 10.
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Okay.
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shared its water, food, and also their findings. Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea. I could use chai right now.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Actually, no, you know what? Naru, you've talked to Dotori before, right? You should read this. Does it sound like him? I think you'd recognize it.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way.
Yeah, exactly. He just has to deal with it.
Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Jesus Christ, Zethos. They just call him Jesus real quick. But also, I feel like Al-Haytham is like a natural born rage baiter. He has to be the one provoking people and being annoying and getting a reaction out of people. So when it's done to him, he kind of hates it. He kind of doesn't really know how to handle it. But yeah, I feel like Al-Haytham doesn't like it. Al-Haytham prefers to be the one that pisses people off.
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
Absolutely, he's a brat. I already made that joke, Astra. You weren't here, but I already made that joke.
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
See, that one's silly Billy. I like that one.
Jeez, Sethos.
You just pulled that out.
Did you set him up for that one? What are you? A two-man act?
Oh, good one.
Sorry. Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Okay, then just pull a Maya Fey.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone?
Oh my god.
I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
What the fuck?
Ah, the cat!
Oh, yeah, me too, Kaveh. This is also how I react to any cat ever in any scenario. This is me. This is the most relatable image of Kaveh that I own. Nation of Knowledge, by the way. Yeah.
It speaks!
Kaveh, you're so cute.
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
I know, I'm so... He's the good boy. You guys shouldn't talk to the good boy like that.
My apologies.
He's so moe. Look at his face.
Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language.
Al-Haytham, only I can bully Kaveh. No, I think Al-Haytham just likes seeing Kaveh angry. Like, no matter who makes him angry. That's why he said this. That's why he's like, ooh, you made him mad. This is Al-Haytham saying that.
It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it?
Kaveh.
And the remodeling. Quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current
I
form.
know he looks very happy. Actually, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but Marak in Indonesian is peacocks or peafowls, which really fits for Kaveh, because Kaveh and Al-Haytham are very bird-coded to me.
Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
Right.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent.
Nope.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me!
It is a great name.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
Yes, they are. I think Alhaitam's like a falcon or something. I forgot what Kaveh was, but Alhaitam's definitely a falcon. You guys think Alhaitam would read Frankenstein? Yes, exactly. Alhaitam is a falcon. You're not a Sumeru fan though. You like Sumeru, but you're not a Sumeru fan, so I can't even call you a fake Sumeru fan. You're just a casual Sumeru enjoyer. And that's okay. We need more of that, because this fandom does not know how to be normal about Sumeru. Slash neg.
That all went over Paimon's head.
Swear to God, Paimon. You wouldn't write a 2K dissertation on everything that went wrong. No, I think Alhaitham would be a bit of a Victor apologist, but also kind of a Victor critic, because he thinks that he's better than Victor, not realizing that he absolutely would kind of make the same mistakes Victor does. He would think, oh, skill issue, I wouldn't do that in that situation, and then Kaveh would call him out on his arrogance immediately and be like, no, I think you would pull a Victor Frankenstein. I think you're delusional if you think that you wouldn't do that. What do you think Kaveh would think about Frankenstein? I think Kaveh would really sympathize with the creature. And be very interested in their chase. In the chase. But also, I feel like... okay. Exactly. Yeah, you're not a Sumeru fan, you're just a Sumeru enjoyer. But yeah, I think Kaveh would obviously very much empathize with the creature, but not necessarily because Kaveh feels like the creature, but because Kaveh wishes that one of the people that the creature came across would have been nice to the creature. Kaveh would have been like, if I met the creature, I would have been nice to the creature, because Kaveh has endless patience for everyone. You know. Kaveh cannot be mean to anyone. Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like something god equals architect. I think Kaveh wouldn't want to admit it, but Kaveh would probably understand where Victor is coming from. I think Kaveh doesn't think that creating life equals to picking a fight with God. I think Kaveh would think that Victor has the right ideas, but Victor is too arrogant, and that's the problem. So yeah, I think they would have heated debates about Frankenstein. When the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he was in the form of a cat. Hello, Sauce.
Hello indeed.
Hello, kitty.
For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions.
They'd have a debate on it and both come out understanding Victor and Adam and never admit it. No, I think they would both understand them from the beginning, but what they debate on is kind of more complex things, I guess. The inevitability of the nature of how things ended, I guess. Was there any point where either of them could have stopped it? Who is, you know, what's it called? The nature of monstrosity in the book, those kinds of things, you know? And then it would start to get a little bit too personal, and then they would get into an actual fight, and then one of them would have to buy the other one coffee or alcohol to make up. That's what would happen. It's gonna get personal. Yes, I love cat.
But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Don't invite me to talk about Frankenstein, guys. I know I'm the one who brought it up, I'm sorry. Sounds like a canon event. Yep. I think Kaveh Again, Kaveh would admire Victor's skill until the point where Victor just absolutely refuses to admit that he did something wrong. Kaveh would hate that. I would be like, oh my god, just admit that you're wrong. I remember this place. I remember solving puzzles here.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Thank you, Thoth. Comfy.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
May I please cuddle the cat?
I fear it's not quite what it used to be.
Oh.
In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised.
Raised?
Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance.
Oh.
A chubby fellow with such lovely fur.
Possessing the damn cat.
Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate?
Rayrear, look away.
What determines
Volnir, shut the
truth
fuck up.
and falsehood?
Volnir, shut the fuck up.
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Kiko, you should rewatch that one cutscene we saw about the forbidden knowledge leaking out into Sumeru. Right. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, how did that happen? I know about the forbidden knowledge leaking out into Sumeru, obviously. But did Nahida ever tell us how the forbidden knowledge started affecting Airmancel and stuff like that? Or did we just deal with the collateral at the aftermath and try to fix it without knowing where it came from? Did they mention who was looking into the forbidden knowledge? I'm asking, by the way. You don't have to tell me if they said who, just yes or no. Min made a video about it. I've been kind of scared to watch Min's videos because I haven't been able to play up to date. So if I click on it, I'm afraid that it's gonna, you know. Deshret was looking into it. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Deshret. I mean, it tracks that forbidden knowledge is related to the abyss, right? So, interesting, okay.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Give me a second.
That is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days.
You know, completely off topic, I really like this art style from Genshin. I think I say it every time I see it. My friends have been super into Pokemon trading cards lately. And the Pokemon card packs are actually quite cheap. I think one of them's only $1, but it adds up to a lot. And you know, every time we hang out, they've always been like, "Oh, Kiko, I'm about to open a card pack," and even though I don't know anything about Pokemon, only about Black and White, it's fun. It's fun watching them open the cards and then seeing like if they get like a good card or not. Yeah, the Pokemon trading cards itself are actually pretty affordable, but they go up to really expensive depending on the rarity, but the actual card packs are not that expensive. But if you get a super rare one, they can go up really high. It's like that, you know. And my friend did ask me about Genshin TCG, and it made me think, why haven't they made Genshin TCG like an actual physical thing? Because I would love to actually collect those, because I love the art style that they use for the TCG cards. I would be really, really down to collect Genshin TCG cards. Not even for playing, I would just like to have them. I think they would be beautiful. And I would probably spend good money trying to get all of the Vinci ones. So yeah, I wonder why they haven't done it yet. And then someone also said, yeah, but like, you know, I want it to be a whole community thing. And then my friend said, yeah, they should do one for like all of the Hoyoverse, you know, Hoyoverse games together. And I'm like, if I have to buy a pack and I am at the risk of getting a Honkai Star Rail character when I want a Genshin character, I would not get into it. I would rather die. I would rather get a Hurley Churl than get a March 7th. That's how much I hate that game at this point. I told my friend, I don't think you understand how much Genshin and Star Rail fans hate each other. Don't even get me started with ZZZ. If they do make a trading card system, the games have to be separate. You cannot be combining these games. There are people who play all of them, yes. But I also have a life, so I don't do that. Yes, they need to split up the games. I refuse. I refuse to get Star Rail cards anywhere near my Genshin TCGs. I would rather die. But yeah, I think it would be cool. If they do make physical TCG cards, I think I would probably start collecting. Yeah, but it's not very like accessible, you know? They don't invest a lot of energy into it, but it would be really cool. Oh, yeah, I saw that, but I didn't watch the demo because judging from the aesthetics that I saw, first of all, it looks a little similar to something that I have planned for my own OCs, and I tend to avoid it when something is too similar to what I'm writing because I don't want to accidentally kind of overlap, I guess. Secondly, it reminds me of my Call of Cthulhu campaign. So I've seen screenshots here and there, but I'm avoiding it because it feels very similar to what I have for my OCs. I don't really, I'm not interested. I don't want to, yeah. I don't really care. But I think, judging from what I've seen, it does look like it has because it seems mystery core, and I'm very easy to influence by the media that I consume, so I tend to avoid things that are similar to what I'm writing because I don't want it to overlap. So I didn't watch the demo, I just saw some screenshots and some of the fighting sequences on Twitter. What else? I think it does look, I think conceptually it's interesting. But the thing is, when it comes to... First of all, don't be so easily impressed with Hoyo. Don't fall into the same trap with Hoyo. No, the problem is not the gacha. The problem is not the gacha. Like, let me speak. The problem with Hoyo is that they're very, very talented at grabbing people's attention in terms of the initial hook of the game. They really know how to make you go, oh man, I wish, like, you know, this is something that I wish happened to me as a kid, you know? Like, getting into, like, mysteries, finding out that the world is not actually what it seems, or, like, you know, like, traveling with a space crew on a train, or, like, you know, getting, like, becoming a part of, like, a fantasy world. Like, they have, like, they're very talented at that. They're very talented at, like, pitching a game to you. But give them a year or two, and they drop the ball on what makes that concept so interesting in the first place in favor of gacha. Like, they always fucking do this. They forget what makes the concept appealing in the first place in favor for selling more characters. They always fucking do that. So, I hear HSR Salt. Honestly, as much as I love Genshin, they do that with Genshin too. To a certain extent, which is why I was so pleasantly surprised about Not Cry. I just don't trust Hoyo to actually stick to their concept 100%. I feel like they stick to it very strongly at the beginning, and then afterwards it becomes an afterthought, you know? I do know that the city is based off of Singapore, and I do think that's interesting, but I have become so jaded when it comes to not Star Rail, even ZZZ. I'm talking about ZZZ too. I've become so jaded when it comes to the way that Hoyo promotes stuff, that the more promising something looks, the more my heart sinks, because I know that they're not going to keep it up. They're going to disappoint me. I'm going to get attached to the concept, and then 6 months from now, I'm going to be like, I miss when the game was like this. Because they're always doing that. So, if they release a game that is like this, and I'm still interested in the story after 3 to 4 years, not 3 to 4, 1 to 2 years, maybe 1 year and, I don't know, 20 months or something like that. If they haven't dropped the ball on the actual concept and the story continues to be focused on the concept and interesting, I might give it a choice. But I'm not going to be fooled by how they promote it at the beginning, because they always fucking do this and then they drop the ball later on. They always do this! In the space, Wuwa has that problem too. I'm not gonna comment on Wuwa. It's because it's hard to keep up something like that for a gacha game. It's really hard. I don't even want to joke about it. I do think that it's greedy. It's greedy, and it's also really scummy, and I wish that they didn't sacrifice the integrity of their storytelling for gacha, because they have more than enough money to, like, release a game that's not live service at this point. I think they do, if they really want to, like, if they actually want to tell a good story. They don't have to be doing that. But yeah. Like, this is something that actually upsets me about Hoyo, so. Because they are at the current forefronts of, making video games and just, like, being creative in general. They should set a better example for this, in my opinion. I feel very strongly about this. Yeah. People cut Hoyo too much slack because they're attached to the characters and they're attached to the gameplay and the meta. No, I do think we should hold them to a better standard, because everyone else is always copying them for a reason. This is a bigger problem than that. This is just a broad Hoyo problem, in my opinion.
He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this, so nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us. But the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Not fucking Al-Ahmar, bro. I'm too sleepy for this, please. You can definitely see the struggle between the devs and the exec. Again, I think the structural problem is bigger than that. I think Hoyo is kind of doomed because they're a gacha game. Like, a gacha game company. They kind of, like, shot themselves in the foot with that. Especially with their really strict release schedule. It's really hard to actually create something substantial with that. But because of that, I don't like the sacrifices that they choose to make. I don't like that. I don't like that, like, the way that Hoyo storytelling works is that people have to say it's pretty good for a gacha game. That shouldn't be the case. Especially when they're setting, you know, they're the game company right now. In terms of accessibility, especially. It's a lot of people's first serious video game. A lot of Hoyo games are that way. So, I don't like that you have to say for a gacha game the story is pretty good. I like a lot of things that people otherwise would be kind of embarrassed to admit liking. And it makes me sad that I sometimes feel like I have to preface by saying, yeah, I know it's Genshin, but as if Genshin isn't good. I do think Genshin's good.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards.
You know, I don't believe that's true, Astro. I think there's different ways you can do live service games. It doesn't have to be a gacha. And even if it was a gacha, they could structure it differently. They don't have to be releasing so many characters in such quick succession, in my opinion. They could time it a little bit more, but they're very, very greedy, so they're not gonna do that. And as a result, a lot of the story suffers, a lot of the character storytelling suffers, a lot of the in-game universe storytelling suffers, because they want to release characters and then forget about characters so fast. Characters are very disposable for them.
In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away.
Poor Thoth. Right. Okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore because it is something that actually makes me upset. I'm gonna continue. It's not really something I want to change my mind on. Yeah. Was he ever called the what happened to Deshret again? Remind me what happened to Deshret at the end again?
So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating.
Right. So he went kind of crazy, right? Consumed by Apep. Doesn't that sound very like topical right now with Not Cry? I only look. I can't believe the little bit I remember of Sumeru lore is because of Remuria. Oh my god,
Chess is an exercise in patience. And that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
We're talking to them?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
I think they're in a different plane.
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
Yeah. Well, I know we gotta kill him, so I know.
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
So I know we gotta kill him. Be devoured, giving out look right. Right. Yeah, I thought Azar was dead.
Just what I wanted to hear.
It makes sense that he's not, though. Nahida wouldn't kill him.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
No, I'm sorry, Thoth.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall.
You know, that sounds like the sinners, doesn't it?
I found his answer quite interesting.
Yikes.
So I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira.
Nick?
I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate.
Interesting.
I found this to be another fascinating response.
Oh
so I granted her the power to be loved.
That's so funny.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one,
riddle me
this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end? I think this might be a Fontaine kind of situation with the prophecies, you know?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
Well, Kaveh, you have the most emotional intelligence here. I think you can come up with something.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Wow. Hi, gorgeous. That must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? and found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match.
Information, I guess? What determines truth and falsehood?
As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But, alas, 3 people were chosen, and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait.
Let me see. What determines truth and falsehood? I feel like the right answer is information because of who Nefer is. But maybe the real answer is something that she doesn't really want to accept. Something like trust or something.
Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
Because Nefer prides herself in being a good liar.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though, that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands.
That's true.
In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder.
Coffee.
If that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Is that Zandik?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course,
Victoria,
it has been
right?
thousands of years after
Is he that
all.
old?
All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his
there he is.
companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his
Zandik.
name.
Wow.
In truth, I was
look at
unsure whether I
him.
should grant him my 3rd remaining gift.
The Torre gets threatened by a cat. Cat mogs the Torre.
He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure. And there did not seem to be a line he was
Yes.
unwilling to cross.
Of course, yes. He's that tracks. Also, Astra, very interesting detail about younger Zandik's design. His sleeves look exactly like Kave's sleeves, and I only know that because I've drawn Kave so many times. Narcissistic, huh? I wonder if people have made, like, mental illness what kind of mental illness readings on the Tori, because right now he does give me antisocial. ASPD. Because he does feel self-centered to me, but I feel like the narcissism is something that is developed over time with his intelligence. Like, the more he felt isolated from everyone else, the more narcissistic he became, the more his ego grew.
Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Because, of course, those two things aren't inherently evil. Nothing is inherently evil. Or some things are, but personality disorders are not. But depending on what they fixate on, it could go very badly. I find characters like him interesting, so yeah. I sent you the threads. He's most definitely SPD or sociopathic. Well, sociopathic is not the right term to use if we want to describe someone's mental disorder. It is ASPD. Sociopathy is, if we want to talk about the medical term, that's kind of outdated.
Oh, he turned you down?
Yes. He said he didn't need it.
Yeah, of course. That tracks.
I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that.
It is just ASPD.
So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tuletula can come and go as they please.
'Cause, like...
Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
I'll explain it later after stream. It's mostly because, like, for example, like psychopathy or like sociopathy are like phrases that are like used to describe something that's out of someone's control in a really like negative way, typically, without actually trying to understand why the person is like that. Which is why if we're talking about the medical term, it's probably better not to use it. I'm not saying it's problematic to say sociopath or psychopath. But when it comes to actually figuring out what you know, what he might have, it would be better not to say he has sociopathy. Yeah, it's like that. Also, no one answered me when I asked earlier. Tula is Wanderer's signature weapon, right? I tried to pull for it and I got Ito's greatsword instead. I never read the lore on that.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tuletula?
Because I do find a lot of people with ASPD interesting. I don't think I have it, but I do have low empathy. And I feel like people really misunderstand them in terms of them being like heartless and stuff. Most of them are very passionate about one thing. And that's why I find them interesting. Characters like that interesting.
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions.
I see. Ah, okay. You lied to Desore.
I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Sandik might leave him behind.
Good job,
or worse,
Bob.
that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Sandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Was it your dad? Oh. Right, yeah. I wonder what the lore is behind that. Let me look that up, actually, just in case. By the way, about the contest that I joined, I did win 2nd place, and I'm trying to be grateful that I won 2nd place, because that's still really good. But I was really banking on winning higher this time, because every time I enter a contest, I always win 2nd or 3rd, and I've been like, what am I missing? What's like the special sauce that I need, like in my art that I need to push it to 1st place, you know? I've been a little frustrated at myself because of that. I'm still really grateful. It's just that I'm like, oh man, I'm always competing for 2nd place. Well, you know. So, but I did win. So, yeah. Where's the description? Okay, there it is. Damn, that was 3 years ago now. Holy shit. Thank you. Once upon the Silver Dune, she danced with the 3 sisters of the moon. Excuse me? Once upon the Silver Dune, she danced with the 3 sisters. She probably the goddess of the flowers, right? Or something? Once as the shadows reached across the land, blood and tears mingled to form a garden spring. The Lord of Flowers was grieved, and so a sapphire city arose from her tears, and beneath those azure domes, the Tainarians grew proud as they spawned generations of wisdom. People claimed that Tuletula, home to the Tainarians, was the Lord of Flowers' most precious jewel. In that golden age, even the wan face of the moon shone like warm amber. In the garden's bloom, Padisaras clothed in dreamlike violet, while the swollen pomegranates raised their voices on high and sang. The lattice of canal shimmered, and even the passing of deities would not see them blanketed in sandstorms. Siphus, exalt highborn, my beloved Siphus. Wait, Siphus is also a weapon, no? Yes, it is. What the fuck? Siphus, exalt highborn, my beloved Siphus, blade of Tulatula, beloved of the genie. May the sheen of moonlight deliver unto you peace, for tonight's dance belongs to you alone, and tomorrow I must depart, for the scholars have sold me unto the court of Badana. I cannot forget how his forefathers destroyed my homeland and enslaved my people, but I go now to serve the hated foe, to dance, speak honeyed words, and linger amongst them like the night wind. Is this the dancer that like, you know, like killed, like, you know, was forced to marry and then like killed someone and then became like an empress or something? They talked about this earlier, but I was EP. Yeah. What the fuck? But beloved Siphus, on this night the stars and lilies belong only to you. Keep my name in your heart, dearest Siphus, but if only for this night. To please the waning vassal king, the scholars who ruled Tulatula offered tribute, and Makhaira, a court dancer, found herself as a part of that inventory, forced to say farewell to her golden-eyed lover. The stories that follow have been diluted by too many tongues and have been left forgotten by too many minds. Makhaira claimed her vengeance, bringing a low desert kingdom once thought invincible. But her own life was devoured by an adder, and she was drawn into slumber beneath the quilts of gilded sand, never to wake. Siphus earned esteem amongst his kindred, yet died in vain, protecting the nobles who feared him. The blade of Tulatula met his end at the hands of another exiled princeling, whose banishment had been delivered unto him by the serpent-hearted dancer, the daughter of a genie. At the end, all people, good or evil, will find themselves ground beneath the wheels of fate, and the sapphire city would fade, dissipating like tears beneath the scorching sun. That's so sad and also romantic. Paramars. I see. Creator and wielder of light of the foliar incision. Yes, of course. Fucking course. I'm gonna skim through the Siphus Moonlight one real quick. There's a whole series about Tulatula? Okay. Three departed goddesses has long determined the hero's fate. Damn, they've been talking about this. Alright, let's continue.
Wait! Does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Damn, they mentioned the three moon goddesses in both of those.
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
Like the 10 Layla mains in the world right now are like scrambling to pull for Tulatula remembrance if they haven't yet. Okay. Thank you, Astra. Yes, that's true, and you know, that's why I'm surprised that they're just voicing the lore, and it's really cool to see how all of it comes together. Not the four winds, man. I'm not awake enough for this, please.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
I wonder if we're gonna see Venti at all this time. This non-cry patch at all. I miss Venti. I know I just saw Linny and I shouldn't be greedy, but man.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
I mean, surely we would, because Alice is here in Varka. Maybe we'll get a Mondstadt event.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Oh my god, Lantern Ride's already almost around the corner, damn.
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information.
Ah. That makes sense, that makes sense. The whole thing on Doto Twitter about people misreading / mishearing his quest and concluded about... See, this is why I don't like doing that too much for one character. Like, I understand you want crumbs on him. I'm not saying that to you, I'm saying that to, like, Genshin Twitter. I understand you want crumbs of a character that you haven't met yet, but when it comes to Genshin and Hoyo in general, you do, like, the best... You are going to have expectations, and you are going to connect invisible strings that may not actually be there. The best thing you can do when it comes to experiencing the character and the intended purpose is just wait for them to be released. And that's, again, that's not a slight to you, it's just a slight to how the fandom works. Gotta go have an amazing rest of the stream. Thank you, Koma. Bye. Thank you for coming.
Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
Are you gonna answer her question, though?
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, the device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
Love that song.
Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity.
Did I? Sorry, I was sleepy. Where did... Oh.
Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
That's cute.
For that reason,
Yep,
the
I'm
gifts
gonna
of
traveler
bygone
shut up.
eras, be they
Shutting
tied
up.
to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more.
Don't say bygone eras, I miss Fontaine. Stop it. Don't bring...
Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so.
Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you?
All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak. And for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you. Thank you, Thoth.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Okay, bye, Thoth. I like the kitty. Wish I got to talk to him one more time. Kitty! Kitty. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to play the mini games, chat. My head hurts really bad. I should probably do it for the Durin for the children's
Excuse
funds,
me.
but
Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been
sorry,
gone.
Cyrus.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
I know, but I really want Durin.
Oh my, did you luck out?
And the event ends in like 3 hours, right? Or 2 hours.
If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
That's how you think I'll hate them.
See? Marak agrees.
You're such a kid. Why, when did he become so bratty?
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry.
I can't do that off stream because it ends in 2 hours. I want to go to sleep after this.
I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Just let me know how many primos you actually get from doing the events.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Is it possible to get someone else to play it for you? Everyone's busy. I feel bad asking for help on this.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so...
If I could play it from my bed, I would probably do it, but my phone can't handle the storage.
Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
Yeah, I don't accept crystals when I'm playing Genshin because I'm relatively F2P. The only time I'm okay with being gifted stuff if it's Welkin Moon, but in general I don't really like being given like surprise anything. So if you do want to like gift me something in game, I would appreciate it if you asked me first. But yeah.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
For now, I think I'm good because I have a guarantee and Durin's coming next.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Yeah. did it. That was short. Thank God. It's nice to be back in Sumeru even for a little bit. After credits? No after credits. I think there should be like a place for me to talk to everyone afterwards, right? But I don't know where everyone is. Oh. 50 wishes for Durwin. Does anyone know where I can find the characters? I could give you Welkin if you like. I think I'm good for now because I don't know who's coming next. I know that Venti and Durin are coming up, but I think I'm good for them. I don't need to pull for Durin's weapon, right? But I think I should be fine on funds. I forgot to redeem my codes from the live stream yesterday because I was really tired. Thank you, Astra. It's... Oh, I thought it was expired. Okay. Thank God they've been more lenient with this. Give me that.
My latest...
Nope. You hush.
Mine's getting...
Nope. You hush. Copy. 52 pulls for doing. I think I don't have any pity. My pity is like literally 0. I'm pretty sure. I'm tempted by Arlecchino. Every time I want to pull for her, there's someone else around the corner, so I haven't been able to pull for Arlecchino. Gandarverville and our village, that makes sense. Okay, thank you, Astra. Aru village. Aru village. Yes. You should pull it. You should pull for her on the Venti banner. Amaranta. You should pull for Venti. Because Venti, no, you should pull for Venti on the Venti statue because he will listen to your heart as a true appreciator of the of his children, the Mondstadters, and he will give you Yehoda. Trust me, it's true. That's how it works. Oh, Nahida's there. Okay.
I'm not going back Grandpa's okay.
We're in Aru village. Ah, all the way over there. Oh, that is how it works. Venti told me. It's true. That is how it works. Venti said so. Thank you to the one who knows the ways. No problem. In terms of live streams, whether would you want to know about mechanic updates? This will be very relevant to you. Is it? Did they have like lunar swirl or something?
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Hi, Angel.
Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center. As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work
Astra,
at any
look,
time.
It's at home.
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff.
A bunch of Why are Mondstadt characters getting buffs? including Venti. Is something happening and don't tell me. This is rhetorical. Why? Why? Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. No, I'm gonna overthink it. I'm just not gonna think about that. I'm not gonna think about it. That's none of my business. My singular Mondstadt character is strong enough without the buffs anyway. That wouldn't have affected me.
Oh, and
Thank you
almost like
for
a school festival
considering
at the
me.
same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
Simon, how the hell do you know about school festivals?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the academia plans to be generous with the resources. Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
It's just a new mechanic? They wouldn't do that for no reason.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base. Equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities? Astra, it's fine. It's fine. It's too late. I'm overthinking it. It's fine. I'm just gonna, yeah, it's fine.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit. But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too.
Sorry, completely spaced out. What are you girls talking about? Oh my god. Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it. Stop. I don't wanna look stupid, okay? I don't wanna get my hopes up and then like hope for like new Venti lore or like Armin Day Part 2 and then not get anything like an idiot, okay? I don't wanna think about it. I just wanna play Not Cry. I just wanna focus on Not Cry. I'm sorry. I'm really not in a good mood today. I've been really pushing myself to stream. Off duty, planning to drop on Kali for a bit. How does transport work for people who don't know how to use teleport waypoints? Also, C6 Amber is crazy impressive. Decided to be. I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch. I decided to be her assistant. Right.
And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better.
I wonder why the tree starter Mondstadt characters specifically have something to do with Sumeru. I mean, that tracks because I am also a Knight of Favonius, honorary Knight of Favonius rather, who was brought up in Sumeru, which is why I chose that part of lore for myself. But I wonder what the reason for that is. You know, with Kaya being born there, and then Amber being like attached to Kale, and then Lisa studying in Sumeru. Isn't that interesting? What is it about Sumeru and Mondstadt? It's not. Waypoints are not used in lore. It's not. No, they take the horses that Kaya supposedly is the cap. You know, like that the horses are never in Mondstadt.
We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
Horses that back a fucking day. Orca kind of looks like a horse.
Oh, that sounds
His
just about as
face,
awesome as
something
a
about
giant
it.
plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, then we should get the show on the road. Oh man, Paimon, don't be talking about sticky honey roast at this hour. I'm hungry.
All right, down to business then.
They do? I guess they do. I don't remember what the spaceship looks like.
Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
You are an adorable companion, go away.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy? Man, that's crazy.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
Like a cipher sore eyes, no doubt. It's kind of hard to...
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah! The lady with the greenish-blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face!
Hi, Fukaru-san. I love you.
Come on, let's go say hi!
Hi, Ember.
I should adjust the legs so Bar Drone Bunny can run even faster.
Bro, actually, can I just say, one of my favorite things to do at con is, because like sometimes I made like stickers of every single Genshin character that exists so far, right? I made not cry stickers too. Sometimes my favorite kind of people are the girls who buy stickers of the Genshin girls, because they're usually really timid about it, and they don't want to bother to display, so they're really careful about picking out their stickers. And there was this one girl who was really struggling to find characters, so I stepped out of my booth to help her, and I was like, "Who's your favorite?" And she was like, "Salali," and I was like, "You like Salali?" And she's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "You're incredibly goated," and I've never seen someone breathe a sigh of relief like that, because she's like, "Bro, why do people hate her so much?" I'm like, "I know, I don't get it." So get me. So it's really nice when you get to meet people who like characters that are normally not as enjoyed. I even met a Dory stan, and they're like, "Yeah, I really enjoy Dory. Dory's like super fun." I was like, "Really? I'm glad you're buying the Dory sticker, because no one's bought that one yet. I have so many dupes of the Dory one. I feel kind of bad for her." Yeah, and she really loves it, Lolly, so she was just really happy to find merch of her. And there was also a Satos Yume. So they were like super timid, being like, "Do you have any Satos by any chance?" Completely not expecting me to actually have Satos. And I'm like, "Yeah, I drew everyone. Of course I have a Satos." And they're like, "Wait, really? Actually?" And I'm like, "Yeah. Like, no one else is gonna buy a Satos. He's definitely still in there somewhere." And then I found it for her, and she squealed like a dolphin. It's really cute. Who else? Who else were the rare picks? Yeah, I like it when people like pick characters that I'm not expecting them to obsess over. And another one that oh, there was like a girl who was cosplaying as Columbina, and her boyfriend was cosplaying as Flynn's, and he was basically Flynn's IRLing, because he was, you know, they're both in cosplay, but he was carrying all of her stuff for her for her, and she was just like walking around everywhere, and he was like, wait. Just kind of like trying to follow her around while she's just kind of going off on her own and like being like, "Oh, look at that thing." So I got the Columbina sticker and I got the Flint sticker and I ran up to them and I gave it to them for free. And it was really cute. Oh yeah, another one is I met a Klee cosplayer and I gave her an Alice sticker and she was like, how much is this? I don't know if I can afford it or not. And I just said, you can have it, because I give stickers to cosplayers for free all the time, right? And she was like, I was like, yeah, you can have your mom in your pocket now. And then she put her mom in her pocket. It was really cute. Yeah, I haven't met an Albedo stan yet. But yeah, that's a Lolly fan. I'm going to think about her a lot. She was really even scared to say that she likes Lolly. It was really sad. Like, how you feel about Lolly is a litmus test to me. Lolly, get behind me. They don't understand you. Anyway, I brought her up because I like Faruzan too, and that's my grandma.
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad. But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
But it's so cute, madame.
Madame Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madame Farzan. We're here to help.
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa, it looks just like you.
Makes me feel safe and comfortable. It barely looks like adventuring gear at all. Oh yeah, there was also a super big buff guy who just kind of like stood in front of my stand with like furrowed brows for 5 minutes. I think he was really having trouble finding the character that he wanted, so I was like, are you good? Are you looking for anyone? And his friend was like, yeah, he's been looking for a merch of Varka for the longest time and no one drew Varka. And I was like, oh yeah, I drew a Varka. So I just gave it to him. And like his face didn't change at all. He still looked very confused, but he did mutter thank you. So I'm guessing that he appreciates the Varka. I hope he does. I hope he likes the Varka. But yeah, makes me feel safe and comfortable, but it barely looks like adventuring gear at all.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish.
It's cute.
You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Huh. Paimon kinda likes it.
Yeah, because you were the target audience, Paimon.
Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Oh, Astra, I forgot to tell you, for my birthday, Sky got me 4 sets of dice. If Sky ever decides to do an IRL campaign, and they're all like different colors of the Franken-Kikos, and I didn't realize that when Sky first gave me the bag. I thought it was just 1 set of dice, and they're all different colors, and then I laid them all out and I was like, oh my god, there's like a whole set of red and a whole set of green and a whole set of orange and a whole set of purple. So yeah, I have like 4 sets of dice now. I'm gonna roll a d20 and just to see what I get today. What color should I do for the d20? Let's see. Yeah, and Oliver got me a model kit that looks like Ewo. I haven't taken a picture of it, but I can show it to you. Hold on. Gundam Schwarzette alternative. Yeah. Recolor? Yeah, so I just built a model kit yesterday because I was sad and I didn't want to be sad. Where's that recolor, please? I found a good picture of him. Or is it high grade?
今天我们来看来自奇博士翻模的泥。
No TikTok. Oh, this one's good. Yeah. Astra, Oliver got me this. I built it yesterday. My build of it is not this clean though, but yeah. Look, it's an Ewo Gundam. So the Schwarzette, one of the cuntiest designs IMO, is originally white and purple, I think. White, black, and purple. But Oliver specifically got me an alternative recolor version that's pricier because I told him that I really like the silhouette of the Schwarzette, and he told me that there's an alternative that's literally just black and purple. And I was like, no fucking way. There's a But yeah, look, it's Ewo. You know, I imagine, Astra, that the mobile suit, the X-pilots in the X-verse probably look something like this. If not a little bit more angular, I guess. Like a little less chunky and more aerodynamic, but the wings definitely this kind of vibe. Right? It's so cunty. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So this is X's bride. Okay, let's try to find a Frankengreen. You hear my dice? Okay. 7. Okay, best of 3. Oh, that doesn't count. I almost dropped it. 5? Damn, I'm rolling so bad today. Okay. What about roll for next month? 19! Okay! 19! Okay, I'll take it. Okay, if you have to leave soon, that's okay. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon, too.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? He has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is. Maybe we can save the score model for next time.
Huh? So, even you prefer this version?
It's cute.
Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains. so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madam Farazan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself. Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madam Farazan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Forgot how cute Faruzan and Kale's relationship is.
Go on now. Do me proud.
That's her baby. Okay, I'm going to check who else I can see here. Dia and Candace. Okay, I'm going to talk to Haitham and Kaveh. And, yeah, I'm going to talk to Kaveh first. Because I did see what they talk about. Unfortunately, that was everywhere. And I don't have a Nahida, so I can't read their minds. But I do know what they talk about, and I want to see it in person. The home of sexuals. How do I get into the bazaar again? Oh, it wasn't here. Here. I think. Was it from here?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. I haven't seen it yet. I did see his birthday letter, but I haven't seen his birthday art. Let me see.
Great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Welcome.
Get your spices here.
Ah, place with the meat. Thank you, Astro. That is really G. He's just. Oh, Astra, hold on. There's something that I wanted to show you. I tried editing. Do you remember that drawing of Elwo you made, that of G you made, where he looks like a jaded old man, with like a gentle smile?
Where's my?
I tried giving him long hair, and he somehow looks younger.
Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Wait, I just tried to give him long hair. Do you want to see? Love cover her EP dad with stickers. I mean, she would do that while he's awake, and he would probably just let her do it later. I could just send it now. Well, if you really have to go now, then I'll send it later. Where's the meat? No, it's fine. I thought you were EP. No, I'm already like it's right here. Here, he looks so baby. I think he would probably look older than this, bone structure wise. I just wanted to give him long hair. I didn't change his face much.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
So true, and you are very pretty. You are very pretty. Oh, this is the meat place, isn't it?
Welcome. Get your spices here.
I don't think. I don't think they're here yet. Okay, I'm probably gonna end the stream here then. Actually, let me check Gandharvaville real quick, just to make sure. Gandharva? Is it called Gandharvaville? Yeah. Did I draw that dead ass? Yeah, you did! Hold on, let me show you your version without any edits. This is your version. This is definitely what kind of pushed me in the direction of making Elwo feel a little bit more jaded and tired.
Where's my?
Because I was like, oh, that still looks like Elwo. Because I didn't know how to do that without not making it feel like that's not Elwo. But the way that you drew him is like, oh, that is Elwo. That still feels like Elwo. So I was like, I should just give it a try. And I landed on long-haired G, and I do like long-haired G. I think he serves a very different kind of cunt than the normal L. I should draw more. This is pretty good. I know, I really like it. I think about this drawing a lot. I know usually don't have the best words to respond to when you show me art, but your art is the type that I think about when it's like, oh, there's this one drawing that I really want to capture the essence of. I read through it. Oh, there they are. Hello. Hi, everyone.
You don't make it out to Gandharvaville often, and there wasn't time for visiting earlier. So why don't you stay a few more days?
Yeah, but look at him. He has long hair now, and his horns are bigger, and he has pointy ears. And he has a gray streak in his hair.
Sure. Got anything fun planned?
Fun?
Not really. We usually just go camping, do a little fishing, have a barbecue, things like that.
Gotta go now because my parents are home, but thank you for the stream even though you're very tired, Wom. I love you. Have a good sleep after this. Thank you for coming, Wom. I really, really appreciate it. I'm sorry that you had to be here even though you're busy. I hope that you at least enjoyed it a little bit. And good luck on finishing the video, okay? Nico being the official editor for Wom art allegations, so true. He looks so handsome. I barely did anything. I just grew out his hair. Ow! What did you hated me? Oh, why do you smack me? Oh.
Oh, and we invite the traveler along too if he's in town.
I'm right here! What the fuck are you talking about?
Nice. I love camping. And a barbecue is a must.
Aw, okay. Okay, bye Astra. Ow.
Don't get too excited. You might not know this.
What?
But Tainari doesn't use seasoning when he grills.
Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean Tainari doesn't use seasoning when he grills?
Huh? No way.
Nari?
Don't listen to him, Sethos. I prefer a clean taste, but you can put on as much as you like.
I guess that makes okay, I'm not gonna question it, whatever. Okay, bye, Wom.
You could have at least played along.
You've changed, Sino.
You got sillier.
Man, it's a shame Hat Guy hasn't been around lately. Or I'd invite him to join. He's the perfect buffer for your nonsense.
Unprompted Hat Guy mention. Okay, Sethos. I want to see Sethos and Hat Guy interacting more.
I wouldn't mind him tagging along either. It's just a shame he doesn't play cards. Do you want to know why?
There's a reason? There's a reason why he doesn't play cards?
Absolutely not.
What?
Seriously though, where did he go? Has anyone seen him around at all?
Eh? Oh wait, oh my god, he's in Notcry! He's a Notcry! That's why he's not here! I forgot! I forgot that's why he's not here! Oh, Sethos! Aw, it's okay, he'll be back. Sorry, he's dealing with his, yeah. I forgot Wonder was in Notcry.
I heard he's taking care of something and not cry.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, well, I hope it all works out.
Well, there you go. Nahida needs to be night. Well, it's already nighttime, so... Sumeru City.
How many Rupesha mushrooms?
And this has a new voice. Oh yeah, they replaced her VA. Oh my god! My girls.
Well, this is an unexpected reunion.
Oh my god, Nilu, calm down. Nilu, calm down.
Like 3 stars of different colors rising in the same sky. What a spectacular occasion!
I miss you, Nahida.
Archon and Miss Nilu from the Zubair Theater. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Of course not. I'm just relaxing, gazing up at the starry sky. I get a lot of inspiration for new dances when I come here.
Oh, I'm also here to get some inspiration. I thought I was the only one who did that. Of course, the inspiration I need has to do with my studies.
Well, we might be searching for different things, but in the end, we're both just waiting for that spark to strike. But this time, it wasn't inspiration, but Lesser Lord Kusanali who came knocking instead.
Hold on, give me a sec.
How do you know I'm not here searching for that same spark? We must innovate after all, even in dreams. Here, I brought some candied ajilenak nuts. May they bring us all sweet dreams.
Nuts. Let's try Kai Cafe one more time. Which one's the first teleport waypoint that you're talking about? This one? Yeah, they're not here. Cafe is in a store near Catherine. Here? Oh, there they are.
Have you decided on what to eat?
I've seen this, yeah. I want to see their faces because I couldn't see it from the cutscene.
Fine. I'll go ahead and order then.
Hey! Wait a minute! So, when you do the thing where you pretend not to hear a question if you don't want to answer, it works like a charm! But not when I do it?
Well, because he's a real IDGAFer, Kaveh. You can't be an IDGAFer if you're not actually an IDGAFer.
That's because you have to use it on the right person.
I hate to admit it, but he's right.
Besides, you really think you can use my own tricks against me?
I wish I had a Nahida, because if I remember correctly, like, Nahida's inner thoughts about this is crazy. If you talk to the vendor, was it to the vendor?
Have you decided on what to eat?
Hold on. Let me try it.
Fine.
Hey! Wait a- so when you-
That's because you have to- Besides. Have you decided on what-
I think, like, the vendor's gonna be like...
Hey! Wait a minute, so when you-
That's because you have- Besides.
Yeah, I think that if you have a Nahida, the internal thoughts of the vendor is kind of crazy. Plus these two. I don't have a Nahida, so you need to look that up yourself. Alright, let's go back to Aru Village real quick. I'm going to try to do as much of the event as possible, but I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm about to pass out. So, we'll see if I'm able to do it or not. I don't know what the events are. Is it like bonk bonk events, or is it like music? Is it like rhythm game event? Is it puzzles? The sword gives me bonk bonk event vibes, and I don't like bonk bonk events. this one should be the last one. Dia and Candace. What was it? Subway Surfers? I'll try the Subway Surfers one. Which one is that one?
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us?
Hi.
Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Intel?
And she has a pop mic.
This is starting to sound intense.
The type of prep you do before major battle. Are we planning some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. He'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, 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 pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my specialty.
Yeah! Based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Hold on, give me a second. Oh, okay.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the two of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
That seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet!
I'm so proud.
We'll
Look
make
at
the
how far
Fieldwise
she's
Center
come.
the best it can be.
Alright. I think I'm gonna end the stream here because I'm starting to have a really bad headache. I wanted to try a few of the minigames on stream, but I will just do them off stream, I think. I'm gonna try to speedrun them. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. To be honest, I'm quite busy this week. I'll let you know. I think maybe, if nothing else, I'm probably going to do karaoke on Friday. Because, I don't know, I haven't done karaoke in a while and I felt like doing karaoke. So yeah, thank you again for coming, and see you next time. Bye.